number 3 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the first claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd sure like to meet this guy.
Hello everyone, how are you? Fine, thank you. Howdy, howdy.
Oh my god.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
I hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm sorry if I sound a little out of it. I didn't get a break today, so this is the first time I've been at my desk all day. I've got nothing done, so guess who's gonna be staying up late working on stuff? Me! Yay! I'm so excited about it. But genuinely hope y'all are having a good day so far. Real quick before we get started, I cut my hair today. I've been cutting my own hair for the last like almost 4 years. And then I touched up the hair dye. I'm officially out of hair dye now. But it's pink and it's shorter. I cut like 4 inches off of my hair because it was getting too much. If it gets too long, I get migraines really bad. Shit sucks. Anyway, let's see who we have so far. We got Impool, Mateus, Verb, Masky, BJ. It appears to be everybody. We got some lurkers though, because it says that there's 9 people in here. Hi lurkers.
Hello, lurkers. We love you even if we can't see you.
Indeed. Hope
Glad
this
you're
helps with
Matt
dinner
Caliber
tonight.
tipped
Thank
$10.50.
you.
Hope this helps with
Appreciate
dinner
it.
tonight, Sodi.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to eat. Because again, no
Oh.
break. We're going through a sleep regression thing in the house right now with the boys. They're at that transitional age where like one doesn't need like a nap at all, but we have to lay him down so that the other one can nap, and then the other one's napping shorter now. So it's a big adjustment. And no, it's not a volume control problem. A short-haired punk. It's like a medium length. I can't go short hair. Once I did it once my sophomore year of high school, and it's never gone to shoulders again. It's like mid-back right now, but it's layered so that there's volume. So like there's a lot happening on my head right now. I'm happy with it, and my partner said that it looked good, so yeah. I just wanted it to not be the orangey sakura tinted mess that it was. It was getting too long and it was getting very not pink. And I wanted it to look nice for my birthday, which is on Saturday, which I'm very excited for. But again, thank you. Our bodies go through weird shit during that period. Indeed, our bodies are always changing, always adjusting. I need to get more sleep. My body is signifying it. My dark circles, dude, they're out of control right now. My dark circles are so bad, but I don't have a hard time falling asleep. I have a hard time either staying asleep or a hard time pulling myself away from my desk. Those are my 2 issues. Because like on the dot, about 6 o'clock every morning, Bish wakes me up for attention. And I'm like, brother, I just want to finish my dream that I was having. Please. He's currently taking a bath on my heating pad. You go, girl. You go, girl. Here, let me turn it on low for you. He gave me kisses right before stream, so it helped brighten my mood. I'm just a little run down, I can't lie. But it's fine. We're just a step closer to Saturday, and I won't have to work on my birthday, so I'm happy. Although this is supposed to be my easy day of the week, and today was not easy, so... So excited. But I'm gonna stop my yapping and I'm gonna get the game pulled up. I've been looking forward to getting to play this again. I used to have short hair, but after school I let it grow out. Hasn't stopped at my neck in years. Right now I'd be between my shoulders. Hell yeah. I don't notice my dark circles until I'm in the right light, and then I look ghoulish. I went to go take a selfie, and then I was like, oh good heavens. I was like, oh my god. And like, I've been taking iron, so my blood flow is increased, which means my veins are more prominent. So like so I have dark circles, and then my left eye dark circle, you can see a vein in it, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm so glad that I don't wake up next to anybody in the morning, because waking up to that, I feel bad for them. I can't lie. That's scary.
Oh. I had dark circles one time, and my girlfriend went, "Oh, I really love what you did with your eyeshadow." I went, "I'm not wearing eyeshadow," and she just went, "What is the?" "Oh, honey." I'm like, "Yeah."
Why no to share it with you guys. There we go. Jesus. I do have, or at least damn, I don't think I have anymore. I had like these under eye things. I might need to get some before my birthday. Either that or just a shit ton of concealer. Because my birthday is my one excuse during the year to look nice. Even if it's for nobody else but myself. And pets for the Zodiac. Thank you. Much appreciated. But I'm excited to be able to play this again. I can't lie. Also, they said head pats for Sodi, so I did the little, and I got more. Let's go. Thank you. All right. We're about 50% done with the game, which is what we wanted.
There's a wooden panel.
Can you see it?
No, it's too dark.
Okay. We need to show some more evidence to people. I had found some more after we stopped playing the last time, when I was like, I'm still not convinced that there's not a bug. I can't lie.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢 kept up on the foredeck.
How inquisitive.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. There's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Curse of the
That's your
Cauldron.
mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious.
That's her coat back
always
there,
making plans.
isn't it?
My dad could barely keep up.
Looks
That's
like
your
it.
dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Fucking cold in here.
There's
Hold on.
something suspicious about Cynthia.
Suspicion. Hold on, wait. I'm freezing my ass off. Wait a second. I even put on a hoodie because I was like, oh, it's cold. Because my hair's not wet, but it is still like a little damp from cutting and dyeing. Oh, hello. Are you gonna chill right there? Go ahead. Go for it. I ain't gonna judge you. He's I don't know why, but so I have a carrying case that I have for my drawing tablet just because I know myself and I'm accident prone as shit. So I'm like, let me have like a safe place to put it. And he likes laying on it for some reason when I'm using my drawing tablet. I'll like set it down somewhere and he'll immediately like beeline to it.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sim's Fogball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Nothing suspicious at all.
Oh.
Huh. Okay, 1 second. Oh, fuck. Since I didn't have a break today, I forgot to take my medication earlier.
Oh.
My motto's smiling, but I'm not very happy. Yeah. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me... I at least want to take my biotin. I can't take any of the other stuff. Hold on. Because the other thing, I take like an all-purpose vitamin, and it'll give me energy. And if I take energy stuff, well, you know how I complained about dark circles earlier? Yeah, they'll get worse. So let me just take my meds real quick, and then we'll do this. Also, hi, Courage Jeans. Nice to see you. Thank you for they sent me music earlier. I know it wasn't like for me. I'm just saying thank you for sending it my way. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bleh, one of those tastes horrible. Yuck. I'm so mad at myself. I forgot my...
Cynthia, you became captain after 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 died?
Yep, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Where is it? Not the map, it's not that. Here we go.
Correct. Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, hi everyone, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 here, Cynthia gets to be captain if I die.
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧𝗏 is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Presented my
Cynthia might
case.
not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
This.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
See, that's what she came in for. 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's birthday. Look how jolly joyous they made him. He's like, yo ho ho, my birthday. Me in a few days.
Yo
Be
ho ho.
like,
Hand me the bottle of rum and be me birthday.
birthday.
Birthday rum.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's murder and forged 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's signature.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Let's see.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Wait, let me see. We do.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Nope.
No.
What?
What? But it hasn't said. What do you mean? Wait. I guess that would be it.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards, printed out by each little card has a space for the captain to sign. And the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧. Well, sort of.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, hi. Let's fucking go. Do. It's fairly similar. Doesn't look anything.
𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏's signature on the contract. That's not right.
Doesn't look anything like this one because it was written by 𝗏𝗂𝗏𝗏 because it's both. Doesn't match any of the other cards.
𝗏𝗂𝗏's signature. That's not right either. 𝗏𝗂𝗏's. That's not right either.
Girl, what do you mean?
I think it's the it doesn't look like because there's the other option right above that one. Nope. Yep, I think.
The Cynthia wrote it from memory.
𝗏𝗂𝗏's signature. That's not right either. 𝗏𝗂𝗏's. That's not right either.
Girl. Oh! Wow.
Huh.
So none of these are the same. Wait, there's that one.
Huh.
A girl named Cynthia.
𝗏𝗂𝗏's
Here we
signature on
go.
the contract is an exact match of 𝗏𝗂𝗏's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
𝗏𝗂𝗏 never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, Cynthia forged the signature. That means 𝗏𝗂𝗏 had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after 𝗏𝗂𝗏 was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the 𝗏𝗂𝗏 submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
It was, because it was on the side.
It was.
We'll get to that in a minute.
What the? A photograph, I guess. We're trying to stop the child. No!
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part. This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was
Ooh.
never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. 𝗏𝗂𝗏 would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the 𝗏𝗂𝗏 submarine.
Altered.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦 bought it.
Wait, if 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦 bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦 that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
They traded.
The deeds to the 𝗬𝗏𝗏 Inn. Originally owned by the 𝗬𝗏𝗏 family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗥. And then...
Don Drummond.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
Deeds passed from Don Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 Inn back to 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command card. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Herm.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
What about this?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
You'll float too.
I remember the first time I laid
You
eyes
float
on
too.
Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
I'm thinking that the inn was originally her mother's, but because the owner of it wasn't made clear, it was given to her stepfather. Here's my personal theory. That Felicia chick, the woman that's in the painting, it went to her. Cause hold on. Cause yeah, Felicia Stonetop. Felicia was the chick in the painting for Magnus. She then passed it down to Magnus, and then Magnus was like, "Hey yo, I want that submarine. This land life ain't for me. I'll trade you the inn for the submarine." That's my going theory.
The ship's compass.
Game
Cynthia carried this from
theory.
the control room the night
That's just a
Magnus was
theory.
killed.
A goob theory.
She was taking it to get
Thanks
fixed.
for
Odd,
listening.
it's never broken before. There must be a connection. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering?
My bad. I
What does it
forgot.
do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I understood that reference.
I do it the other way around. I like WAV. I prefer WAV.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
One does not question the orb, they ponder it. Everyone knows this.
What a noob. I really like his music.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You
Ooh,
never
good
found
verbiage.
yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Yes.
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Chat, what's that item for you? I'm curious.
Yup, yup.
And type it to me while I quickly get more water. Water has been acquired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
A ring a
The
ding ding.
machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might.
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And it was in Zephyr's lab. and could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Don't diss on the double
My
A batteries.
immersions, no. Dirk, my beloved.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were just talking about Dirk there for a second, just after big chest. I'm like, yeah, he is a big chest individual.
Let's see. The old Darth Vader's lightsaber my dad gave me when I was a kid. Still have it to this day. Hey. My gaming equipment and Helloverse merchandise. Valid. A Lego Tanjiro sword my mother and father got me. It'd be life size. Oh shit. I think I've seen you post a picture of that. Actually. I think I remember. Why a battery? I don't know. My poncho liner from the army slept in that thing from the Colorado mountains to the Afghan deserts. Well, thank you for your service, man.
Thank you very much for your service.
No knocking the immersions. Yeah, don't fuck with my immersion.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean.
I'm actually going back into the
it's a
army
great
again.
story,
September 1st is my
you
ship
don't
date.
think
Oh
it's
shit,
true?
that is really
Grip's
soon.
pretty smart. In fact,
Well,
I
he
hope
might
it
even be
goes
the
well for
smartest guy
you.
on the submarine. I just don't see
Indeed.
him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Oh, precious baby.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature or two.
Green.
Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
That would have been good to know.
Dr. Z told
little
me this
late.
is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes,
What?
you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
I need
Just a
him.
week.
I want him. Yo quiero.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
He's so precious. Poke. I finally realized what character she makes me think of, and it's not like the whimsical or whimsy, but like the frail dainty, like it's from something called Bedfellows. I don't know why, but looking at them makes me think of Fatigue. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's also like the accent. Maybe. Oh, everyone lock the fuck in. We've got a lot to ask.
Oh,
Letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Oh, she's worried for her friend.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right.
No spoilers! Spoil it
No spoilers.
not! No spoilers!
Awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a
hi,
weird little
BG.
wooden goblin head?
Hi,
Yay! Bound in
BG.
chains upon the deck
He's
and
in
pulled
my
along
does.
beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Be in Fort Sill for basic, then Port Irwin for the remainder of my contract. Well, stay as safe as you can.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Okay.
Why would someone bring
Ohio?
along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
Oh,
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
it was her saying she's just sad no matter
What's
what.
this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
We thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
She did
This
not like that,
𝗂𝗧𝗥𝗘𝗢
that
held
accusation.
deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
what did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
I paraphrased like a little bit.
Care to explain
I
what
love her.
this is?
Nay,
Precious bean.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Hmm.
An effigy of Dansom Dirk, or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansom Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
She's so precious.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's
Although
just likely
Beige,
the
yeah,
exact
Beige is just
opposite,
laying in the
that
outside
he's here
idle
because he doesn't
and
want
being
to
a
write that book,
baby.
but is here to hide from it.
Hmm.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
I didn't consider that.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Cap.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are.
Felix!
Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
From the last game, I didn't even notice that.
Huh.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Gasp, a gun! No, it's not a gun, but we don't know what it is. Oh, the unknown!
Both she and I have mothers lost.
Oh, that's
and both
precious.
can keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the
In her
ship.
defense, the unknown can be scary
how'd it go?
indeed.
It did
I agree.
not. I was too weak.
You have to have a strong hand.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. 'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say. How it blinks and flickers so,
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
as if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏? You didn't dwell beneath it, not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh,
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Why not both?
do you know
Both?
anything about 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏's model ship?
Could be ghost ships.
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. 'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Oh,
A
Good
teeny
heavens.
tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
well, it has the fellow F on top. I just now noticed.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
She's precious.
The compass lies
So
on
precious.
thy bed, dog, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
You'll pull through.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt. That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't
Aw.
always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Picture of it.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched
Mm.
upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Oh, it's a different one. They are
The
different.
numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Oh, my fog ball,
Your fog ball?
as carved and crafted.
You made it. What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met him.
Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He...
What are you doing?
Ball.
Oh.
How did you get up there?
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Oh. On to the next. Hello. Oh fuck. Wait, did we ask her about witnesses? I don't think we did. Hold on. I'm trying to get all my bases covered.
Oh,
I'm sorry to bother you again. No, we did. Never mind. Sorry to bother you.
Oh. I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rose hip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 afford to buy
Well, he
the
did buy it.
submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
So, Mariana,
High five.
what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Okay.
Cynthia Seafoam,
Well then.
the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to
She's a
Silkworm
wandering
looking
lady.
for the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
A phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too. Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Curious.
Not sure how I feel about the wording on that, but
Your turn.
I'm convinced tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Now I'm feeling slightly called out by this man now, too. What the hell?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell 𝗬𝗏 what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure 𝗬𝗏 gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with 𝗬𝗏's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
That's a reference to the first game.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, 𝗧𝗏 was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and 𝗏𝗏𝗏 weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
New graphics card came in. Good job, Coco. You'll have to let me know how that goes for you.
Yeah. Yeah, but
So hi.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe 𝗬𝗏 was invited onto the submarine by 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 would bring a journalist on board.
𝗬𝗏𝗏's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dull, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
So poetic. Also, I realized we didn't ask her about any of that.
oh, I
Before
thought we were
this
just going through getting the
thrilling
people
little
first and then
jaunt
going back
on
right.
the
them.
That's what I'm gonna do
I've
now.
been silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godwin Griff's
Business.
nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations. I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
God, I hope so.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
Ooh.
It can't hurt to ask.
Come here.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
The panel. The panel. The panel. You can fucking wait. You can wait your ass right there. Huss. 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 Panel.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something.
This is what I was trying to do last stream. Let's go.
It comes full circle.
Yeah.
Hello.
Josh, do a little victory dance for me.
Whips and nays.
Whips and nays.
Oh.
I can do this and I won't need no help. Trust. We need... What the fuck kind of shape is that? What? Oh, okay. I was over here all confident and shit, and I'm like, oh, this will be so easy. And then this one would be... There's just an extra diamond, but how do I know which diamond it is? We'll just move on to the next one for now. This would be the same. It's just the top bits. This would also be the same. Then the two tops, which would be that funky one. Where is it? Yes. And the two bottom parts are already there. Pointing to this way, pointing that way, pointing down. Okay, Lucy. Lucy fell. And then it's wham, bam, bang, da, 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 da. Eesh, eesh. Huh. And then the top parts. I guess that would just.
Nope.
So there's 4 rows. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter.
Hmm.
I think you got 2 of the spades mixed around there. I think you got the top and bottom mixed around. That one.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of
So
one.
when we place a tile, it has to work.
Because it's the bottom.
The spades go to bottom row. It's got the pointy top.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to.
Leave no nook or cranny unchecked. Indeed.
Oh. The left and right facing hearts are swapped, I think, also.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to orientation, rotation, even mirroring.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
There we go.
It's unlocked, I think.
Boy, it's just so fun to do. I can't lie.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
What?
There's a girl in there.
I don't like that.
It's a doll, I hope.
God, please. Oh.
Life size.
The pull string.
There's
So
a
it's
snake in
life-size
my boot.
doll. That looks like symmetry.
Gotta get the bins to the curb. Listen on phone BRB. Okay. Pardon. Be careful.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
Film projector. Why?
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
We have film from that box. The fuck?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right.
There's someone watching in the
Didn't really
doorway.
explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Sorry. Why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Okay, let's go ask her for the pipe. Oh yeah, it's all with the built-in projector. It's totally not terrifying. Absolutely, that's just normal. Your life-size doll didn't have a projector in it?
Totally not creepy or anything. Grim
By
Reaper
all
lady.
means.
It's a recording
Sally,
device.
despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
I'm gonna go ahead and go for a limb. He's talking about the character he plays. I don't think he's talking about 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏. My baby would never. He's too pure. He would never.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the writer. If there's no more books, he can't be held to his contract for movies.
Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That's from that thing that we saw earlier.
Yeah, the Grim Reaper lady. So it's part of a show then, and didn't catch the murder. Damn. Ten out of 10.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
And like dominoes. Oh, we found all the clues.
Whoop, whoop.
And Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏 was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from 𝗏𝗏𝗥𝗏, there's something in there I want
Imagine a
to ask
bong
you
with a
about.
built-in recorder. Dude, that'd be lit. Quite literally. Literally.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says 𝗬𝗣𝗥𝗚. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Gotcha.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials.
Big brain!
Was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show, a group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably the
Damn,
pocketbook is where he kept
I'm
records
not
of
little
the
brain,
various
I'm big
people
brain.
he was with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Silkmoth's mom.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Bambus!
Yo, brother.
Was good.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh,
have to do that now.
There we go. How goes?
Chilling. Just got off work.
How was it?
It was nice. Not too bad today. Mermaid Maze.
No. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do you have any context for Baroness Fortuna? Perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater.
Oh, wasn't the hand-drawn poster done on the back of one of their?
Oh.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm-on-Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stone Top Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm-on-Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an...
Let's ask her about these, and then we'll ask about
They never let me
evidence.
I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Oh.
Dirk's got a
It
little
ain't
crush
easy
on
being
me,
green.
Sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for
He's
the
mine.
Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then
He's
I'd
my
go for
type.
negotiation.
Bow
I
show.
could see that.
Sorry. Could we
Imbo.
maybe talk about something more relevant?
Imbo.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
No! You take that back. You take that back right now.
You harlot!
Slaps with gloves, then promptly leaves.
You keep Dirk's name out of your gosh darn mouth.
Keep my Dirk's name out your fucking mouth.
Look at him. He can't hurt nobody. Well, he probably can, but he can't hurt nobody.
What kind of little guy?
Tell me, Dirk.
Dirky,
Ever been
no.
involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Oh yeah, the fucking...
Hey, listen, why don't we just... Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 tipped $3.50.
We might
Sorry,
just assume
Sodi,
this
but the
is a
convo on the pipe be
recording
sus.
from Magnus Mortuga.
It does sound sus, but I think I already know where it's going. I have faith in Dirk. Can we all have some faith in Dirk, please? He's such a good boy. He's just a little himbo. Himbo could do no wrong.
Factual.
Hey, chat and Sodi. Hello, Magic Eye. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hello.
Come on, man, that's way
Hello.
off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait. I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Oh my god. That man looks terrifying.
Bro is a
and
menace.
make a terrible movie about it.
Magnus 𝗫𝗫𝗏𝗏 was the original inspiration for Marcus 𝗫𝗫𝗏𝗏, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right. So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real 𝗫𝗫𝗏𝗏 would help with my portrayal of 𝗫𝗏𝗏 in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman.
Big brain.
Seems like you're basically here as an informant for the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗖𝗢𝗥 production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary?
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to 𝗦𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗡? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
What? Does something fit into his cell phone?
Is it going to be a strange device? My God.
Dirk,
I think
no.
this weird ray gun-looking thing
Dirk!
is a custom antenna for your phone.
You
And
beautiful
imagine it doubles as a
bastard.
battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
It was in water.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean...
Brother.
Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. 𝗦𝗣𝗏𝗏 really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏 want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Fuck off, Julie.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent 𝗦𝗏𝗏𝗏. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus 𝗫𝗫𝗏𝗏𝗏 movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you want to kill.
Marcus
Marcus
Mordu.
Mordu, the fictional character. The person
That's what I
you're talking to in
said!
the recording must be Worman. You're
I fucking told you!
we should kill off the
Keep
Mordoon
Dirk's
character in his
dick
next
out
book.
your fucking mouth.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoon? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
One more time.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with 𝗦𝗚𝗦𝗡𝗏, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
He did make a comment being like she shouldn't have signed it. Is that what we're supposed to?
That's not it.
Okay.
I think it might be the email of he messaged you again. You can't take other acting jobs.
We've been over that already.
Okay, never mind.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself
Aww.
the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoon movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoon character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoon isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books.
Yeah, I know that game.
The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it.
I know a few people that have creative works where, yeah, it's successful, but they're not too happy with it prolonged.
Interesting story.
Or they wish to be free of it.
I want to break free.
I want to break free. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Do y'all want it to where you can talk to them or be back soon?
Yeah, I'm fine with either or. Bambi, Josh, any preference?
I'm fine with either or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just leave it on. Y'all have fun yapping with them.
Cat, how y'all doing?
Hey, Tommy.
Oh, Tommy.
Tommy.
What's going on?
Nothing much.
Dick. What are you laughing at?
You know, I just want to say I'm really hating the whole auto translate thing in the chat. Because I look in there and I just see eternal cadaver. I'm like, what?
What?
Cadaverific Eterna.
Eternal cadaver.
I discovered it by accident. Like last time I was on stream, it had like that weird symbol. I was wondering what that was.
I was gonna say there were some like before we actually started stream. Let's see. That's important. Seeing what it translated from. Hello, imp.
Iceland action.
I think we only see it for moderators and stuff. I'm not sure if everyone else sees that.
My personal favorite, I will just say, my personal favorite is the one that says Matt's hole. Also, my model is tweaking.
I see it.
Is it still tweet? Okay, it was like,
Where am
my what? Whenever it says Olo, O-L-L-O, and then Matt, it autocorrects it to Matt's. It's funny. I wonder.
Sorry, my what?
My what? Hold on.
It didn't work.
Oh, it doesn't pop up for you when you do it.
Okay, so we're not typing.
I was gonna say because like it was doing that earlier too. Like I see LO verb and it verb. LO mad, that's mad. Olo mat and mask. It goes to Olo mat and masks.
Oh, someone said go Tommy. You got a screenshot of this, I'll definitely post it.
This music goes hard, I can't even lie. Someone's going ham on that pan flute. It's like the SNL skit where it's like it needs more cowbell, but it needs more pan flute.
And the only medication is more cowbell.
Is more cowbell. Alright, it's time to ask. You. Mir.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the
He's
C
got
and
some
S in her
questions for
signature
you.
there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think? Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie. I believe 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 submarine.
Alright, I really fuck with this music.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the three tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me,
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine.
Hi, Beesh.
Do those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be
You gonna lay on the heating pad?
like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
One second, I gotta answer something important on my cellular device.
Cellular device.
What?
Grab some meds.
My father wants to see me for my day of birth, so we're organizing him, me, and Cappy. Cause we have plans set, but like, obviously my dad wanting to see me is a big deal. So we're trying to figure out when we want to do my birthday dinner where Cappy cooks. Cause I don't know if we want to do either lunch or dinner with my dad day of, which may influence what time stream starts, but I'm sure y'all don't mind.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a...
I didn't click it. Okay.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
There we go. Okay.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Kitty now. Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Hold on. Oh my, okay, so it turns out my dad wants to see me for my birthday. And so he was like, maybe we can do Friday because I know you have plans day of. And I was like, oh shoot, heck yeah. He's gonna be in my, not like my area, but his girlfriend lives closer to me than he does, and he's visiting her for the weekend, so it's just easier to see each other. Yeah. He wanted to see me last year, but because of plans I had already had, I was like, I don't think that's wise to do. But I would have much preferred those plans than what I did.
That's what she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Huh?
Sorry, Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book too.
So if 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is the inspo for them, Felicia Stonetop is the they were lovers. They were lovers. I fucking knew it. Also, that thing looks like the thing from the video.
Oh.
Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Same thing that's in this.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Wait. Freya's Felicia's daughter? Whoa, 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 whoa. The girl that we were solving her murder in the last game, her mom is Felicia Stonetop, which is Mortuga's love interest. But it says between Damien Dusk, so that makes 𝗏𝗏 and fucking Freya related. They're siblings.
They're half siblings.
They're half siblings. Yo. Big brain. Brain so wrinkly. Oh my goodness. Hold on. That's not how you spell Friday. Sorry, I'm trying to organize birthday stuff. I apologize.
Are you good?
The black box!
Oh!
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct. And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing? And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Handwriting's girl's handwriting.
And how, may I ask, would
they sent you a letter?
You sure about that?
No,
Somebody
not really.
asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm
Bullshit.
not sure that's entirely true, is it?
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh, thank you. The pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point. We'll get to this later.
Damn it. Was in... Yeah, because her photo on the back... Ah, goddammit. Go back.
Has a phone number.
It does. Shake.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Yo!
Had it custom made.
Yo!
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it.
That's cool.
The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
I know.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
That's not right.
Wasn't. She called herself.
I'm willing to bet it was 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗓.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
The actual moon.
I get that the actual moon has something to do with it.
The moon.
We steer the moon. Yeah.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give
You
to
guys had a big storm, but I will survive. Oh shit! Hope you and the Kikis and stuff are
I
okay.
made a deal with 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 let you keep the black box.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
So,
try that again.
what did you get in return?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 gave you...
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct.
What's in
I
the
shall be
box?
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from. This F emblem is the same
Big
as
brain!
this F emblem, suggesting the box
We
is
love
from
big
Fellow Manor.
brain moments.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢 met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢 opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could
The
hear him quite
radio.
clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
The fucking radio.
We found this radio hidden in 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢 opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗢's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
She's such a... Was that the conversation between these two then? Come here, I've got more shit.
𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗏. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has
He's a real piece of
glowing
work,
red eyes?
yeah.
Perhaps it's because of his
Faux show.
demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Indeed.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs.
I didn't even know that I had jewels. Cool. I set myself a goat. No, what's the deleted message?
You're not gonna tell us if you think, XD.
And I changed the bot. That's what I'm not understanding. Dude, it's just doesn't like Masky. All of Masky's messages keep on getting deleted. What the fuck?
It feels like the bot just picks someone at random, like every streamer is like, well,
I might have to just completely disable it for moderating shit. Anyway, gonna go sleep soon. You'll have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, Magic Eye. Have a good slumber.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
No, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
If possible, probably set the bot for donations and super chats only. Probably gonna have to do that, to be honest.
Where'd you get that?
The
dentist's
I
waiting
just
room.
realized what
There's
time
a
it is. I
poster
got
on the
a
back cover.
for D&D
It's for Dirk's
here.
movie.
Oh,
Alright,
yes,
take care.
Alrighty.
They've given her
Get
the
y'all
wrong
later.
type of neck.
Bye
Catch you
bye.
later.
Sword looks about
Bye.
right.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Joshua.
What's up?
Hi.
Nobody.
I hadn't heard you in a while. I'm just making sure you're good.
Yeah, I'm all good. That's cool.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything.
Oh, yes.
good.
Thank you.
What's so
Translate.
good about it?
It's penned by
Later, the
Solomon
Ethers.
Stonetop himself. They say he built
By
the
Eterna
Stonetop
translated
in
into
his
By
own hands,
Eterna.
and
Wow.
then he
Literally.
found
I couldn't have guessed.
sea. I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
I miss my wife. Oh my god. Sorry.
Looks
just
like
do.
gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Well, now we know.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes, but also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side.
Oh, the serpent.
It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background, The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's,
Hmm.
quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Kind of sweet, actually. I can't lie.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's
Is it legal to buy a whole town? Pretty sure it ain't. Definitely not. Yeah. There was a. Hold on.
smells like a dress worn by a doll.
There was a guy who had a restaurant, so something along the lines of Hooters, and he literally bought a whole city in the state of Texas like a long time ago. I don't even remember what it's called. I remember hearing about it not that long ago. But yeah, it can happen.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
Yeah, because it wasn't who I thought initially. But Mark Cuban, the guy who owns the Mavericks, bought a town in Texas as well. It's called Mustang. But that wasn't the one that I was thinking of. But anyway.
I'd heard 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢 wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well, let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Tadpole.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
I will also freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Huh.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No,
Aha!
Da.
Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Fair enough. I hate it. Fair enough.
I hate it, and I don't agree with it. However, let me show the doll and stuff to the first set of goobers before we do these last two. My goal for at least stream is to at least get all the evidence shown and then see how I feel afterwards. Because the only thing I have to work on really tonight is I'd like to add a little bit more to the Kahoot, but that's something I can do from my phone. But I gotta work on a thumbnail for Saturday.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Oh.
I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Big brain. Zephyr.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to
He's
use
so
in her magic
cool.
tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
Okay.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a
Also,
woman.
I didn't notice that
Wow.
Tommy had left.
Death could be a woman. You don't know.
I don't, because I'm streaming, I don't hear the join and leave noises.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I think she's just nosy. I can't say nothing. I'm kind of nosy. Oh, Dirk.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Pipe weed.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river? When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses
Also, hi,
to do it,
Toasty.
you use the dummy.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
You don't have to pay it anything.
The crime scene.
Wow.
In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
I like how they both take digs at each other.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
brother. Oh. I just had that dog looking into the sunset moment when she said that shit.
Mine. Really borrowed from Magnus 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧.
𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Hold on.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Makes me think of the labyrinth. One of us always tells the truth, and one of us always lies. I tell the truth. He always lies. Ooh, what a lie.
There is a way to solve it.
Ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 the evening before he died.
I concede. I am laid bare.
Anyway, there was some talk of 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Also, hi, Small Dino.
Facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Poster.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too. We'll get to that in a minute.
What we got?
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
That was in the OG one.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Huh.
Because someone banned her from performing it. On second
You
thought, maybe
misunderstand.
not.
I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays
That's-
ever a fresh-faced
Man.
child. No such fate is
Oh, and
written.
she's aging.
So you can't use
Exactly.
the doll at all anymore?
Oh, man.
The doll. Almost. Maybe just. The doll could permanent. That's not right. The doll. Almost.
Oh.
Could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
That's not it. The star-gazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
𝗬𝗂𝗥𝗧 asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
The film, right?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
God damn it.
And when are we gonna use it?
I know that it had something to do with it, so I keep on being like wanting to.
Well, that's not right.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
Found it.
Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first
Dang.
voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It's someone else entirely.
I could
This
use it.
bell matches up to the audio from the pipe recorder.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Huss, huss, huss.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
I guess that's wrong.
She couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing
That's why
culminates
the
with
head
figure
comes
swinging
off.
scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found 𝗬𝗂𝗥𝗓.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused 𝗬𝗂𝗥𝗓𝗔's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus 𝗬𝗂𝗥𝗓𝗔's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
There's still so much game. We've only completed 5% in this fucking stream. Holy shit.
That's so crazy.
We've done so much.
And it was 5%.
This is so
Oh,
good,
hello,
girl.
Why his stick got a face on it?
It's got a name. Cornelius.
Oh? Oh, Cornelius?
Cornelius.
Oh. Oh, it's great.
We actually have him. Cornelius Kane.
Oh, the goat Cornelius.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
Damn.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to 𝗬𝗂𝗥𝗓𝗏, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form 𝗬𝗬𝗥𝗓𝗏's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out.
Why did it fucking...
Sleep over it if I were you.
The music changed. So, Brigitte, you look so cozy, my love. He's asleep on the heating pad right now, and I have it on a low setting, and he just looks like he's in kitty heaven. Does it feel nice, puppies? Oh. You use it more than I do.
Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
We think 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢 might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like.
If it wasn't dropped by 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that's symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window? This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢 would have mentioned it?
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢𝗆's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Godric grips nautical and aeronautical.
Oh yeah, he is on the
measurement and
clipping.
Navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty. That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now.
Chat, this is about the time that if you're enjoying, please like and sub if you haven't already. It helps us. If you aren't in the server yet and you're like in the community, go ahead and join that. And also, don't forget about Dubby. We are partnered with them. You get 10% off your order with code CryptidCrew. We've already have 2 orders, not including my own.
This way, when I get paid, I'm about to use the code. I need that free run flavor for real, for real.
They actually have a bundle right now for the anime stuff. It's buy 2 get 1 free. So if you buy like a shaker and a cup, like a shaker cup, and then like the free run flavor, you get another free run thing for free. You could hypothetically get your husband that bottle that I sent him.
Perfect.
They started it right after I ordered my shit. I was like, fuck!
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh, BG. He's all stretched out. Hold on, let me see if I can quickly get a picture.
Oh, and also, do hit that notification bell to be updated on anything Week Soda.
Oh my god, my model's tweaked out again. Oh no.
Oh.
Let me reset it. Hold on. There we go. It doesn't like it when I turn too far. We'll continue after I drop this picture in furry babies. And they do accept Affirm, which means you can, which means instead of paying the whole thing in one go, you can pay separately. They do that, and they also ship worldwide. So for our friends across the sea, you can get it too. It has no sugar, and the caffeine that they get comes straight from coffee fruit. So clean and ethically sourced. Hold on, where's Fur Babies? Look at how stretched out he is. That is one happy boy. There it goes.
Oh.
Isn't he cute, chat? He's all stretched out. He loves that heating pad, dude. He loves it so much. Great. Can I get your little tootsie? Oh, he's holding my finger. He's bringing it to his face. Oh, my baby. Oh, such a good boy. Yes, sir. Such a mama's boy. Yes. Sorry, he's adorable. One mo.
Every time I hear the music of this game, only thing that comes to mind is let me buy the soundtrack already. That's so real. Soundtrack is just goated, honestly.
One mo, I'm sorting out Din.
Yeah,
entertain them. Entertain them, please.
Oh my. Okay, let's see. Chat, what did y'all have for dinner today? If y'all did have it already. Me personally, I had some Chipotle. Honestly, the goat. I'm not gonna lie. Chips? Tight. What kind of chips? Oh, of course. Can never go wrong with McDonald's. Any type? Fair enough. French onion soup with garlic bread. Dang, Brody. Arby. Someone had to say it.
Chad, I'm getting wings. Stop.
Man.
And you ain't sharing?
And Josh, I'm not sharing any with you.
Dang, Brody. You're cooked.
Oh.
Ah, yes. Josh, what you had for Din Din, Brody? Or
I had some type of salad and
large salad?
I had meat, but I forgot what type of meat it was. It just looked like some type of big patty. It's something they made, but it was still okay. I still ate it.
Tight. Minute last week. My goodness.
This ibis person.
Not gonna lie, Matt was
information on 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏.
You know who that is?
No, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
That'd be crazy if it wasn't real. Oh, and Soda, if you're trying to talk, you're muted. My goodness. Yeah, I can go for some good stuff. I wonder if they still have. I haven't had it in a minute, so I don't know if they still have the hot honey flavor. It's just goated. Ike, next time we go back to the arcade, we need to get some moon stuff after.
Does it mean something?
It might
Not
do.
to tell me
I
twice.
imagine poor old Zephyr has been
Say
trying his
less.
best to figure it out. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
That's what I'm. Is the ghost playing the game right now? Open it.
𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗑𝗘𝗥. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag. You know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Is it Ghost playing the game? No, I was playing it in between combo. We were getting dinner. Bitch him away, Dad. He was like, my paycheck just hit, you want Wingstop? And I was like, well, I'm not gonna say no to Wingstop, because whatever I don't end up eating tonight, I can just have for lunch tomorrow. Let me wake up. Oh, there we go.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
He's just eating
Could
now.
you fix it? I only deal
My
with the
big
mechanical,
back
the
thud
clockwork,
son.
and at a push, the hydraulic.
Man, wings sound bomb right now. Yes.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia. Oh? Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Do you know what this does?
No, stop it.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Aha, this must be where Madame
I like when he does the pimp stick whip move.
She's not called Madame.
He's like, yes! This thing I am pointing with Cornelius!
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how damaged?
It looks
Josh, I take it back. I'll share with you.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different.
Yeah.
It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
This would have been hilarious to discover a spirit was playing the game while Sodi was awake getting food. Nah, Beej was playing. If you've ever seen Chaos's repo video, at one point in time, Beej sat on my keyboard and it was making my goober walk around. If you haven't seen that video, I definitely recommend it. It's something that I watch from time to time. It reminds me of the old days when we like all first became friends.
What's the deal with this blueprint?
Oh.
It's kind of a mess.
Bambus has seen it.
Bought an incomplete submarine
I have.
and paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the
Beej, aw yeah, I be living the good life cute. Indeed, he's just a little baby.
One, the shipyard, I imagine, and two, I have no idea. It never seemed to have any money.
There's so much shit on my bed. You can see the Stolas pillow, the Hell of a Boss blanket. I use the Hell of a Boss blanket while I'm working. Is it a new video? No, it's actually old. It's older. If someone reminds me after stream, I can post a link if it's still up. I'm pretty sure it is. Actually, let me
No,
see.
I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Hold on. I'll just throw it in self-promo. It is up.
There it is.
There it is. Very well edited. I'm there. that's the video that Bij's his fat badonk is on the keyboard. Hi, welcome back. He's done eating now and is underneath my desk. Hi, baby. He's like, go ahead and play your game, Mama. Don't mind me.
Are there really only 2 characters? That's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦𝗢𝗥 shortly after she first arrived. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗦 didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people.
I just noticed the plague doctor I sent you be there. Indeed, I have a headcanon for it. I'll explain in a moment. Thank you. So I've got Constantine, which is the black plague doctor, and then I've got Poveglia, which is my white plague nurse. And I say like that's their kid. That's my headcanon. I have not named it yet. I gotta think of a name for her. It's gotta be something fitting along those lines. Hold on. Let me see. Rosary? Oh, I like that actually. Okay, her name's Rosary. It makes me think of Rosario Vampire, which I was definitely too young to watch that anime.
I feel that heavily.
You know about Rosamond, man!
Oh my goodness. I feel that heavily.
I did an audition one time. Someone was doing like a something with it, and I was like, I want to be the other version of Mocha, the white-haired version.
Yeah, her vampire oral. I guess.
I'll have to.
But
I'll have to show y'all the audition because it's still posted. It's out there. Have you finally watched it? Have I finally watched what? I was too young to read the manga. I felt that immensely. I watched it when we all know about
oh my
We all know. We all have elite ball knowledge. Holy shit. Wait, for real?
Oh my goodness.
That's fucking crazy.
I didn't think so many people knew about it.
I didn't either because it was like pirated videos of it on YouTube back in the day.
Exactly. Oh my god.
Oh my god. You're just dude, your blood. Holy shit. Yeah, because literally I did an audition because the voice for her isn't too far off from like whenever I go in my deeper range. And so I was really excited about it. And it just fucking goes up to them. Fucking know your place. Fucking type shit. Dude.
Holy.
In the end, all my mother left me was this rosary seal. So that's why I want to protect this seal, even if it costs me my freedom. I cannot believe. Have you finally watched Robot? Oh, I watched it way before I was the appropriate age to be watching such things. It was probably it was my third anime I ever watched. My third. it goes Fruits Basket, then Vampire Knight, which is also a weird anime, and then Rosario Vampire. And I was like, is this what all anime is like? I was like, I don't remember Pokemon or like Naruto or Dragon Ball being like this. What the fuck?
Like, I don't remember all this.
I don't remember so many Yadas in this shit.
Oh my goodness.
Funimation was what got me into Rosario Vampire. It's because, okay, so there was, I was trying to watch Vampire Knight on YouTube, and obviously it wasn't on there, it was on Hulu at the time. And so I looked up vampire anime, and it popped up, and I was like, oh, cute girl with pink hair. Yeah, and then
I was like, oh.
I was like, yo. I was like, wait. Wait! Dude, everyone in chat right now, dude, this is killing me. But then eventually I watched it when I got home on my old iPad. I'll be honest, I fancy the Ice Lady. That was the first anime character I ever drew, I kid you not. I wish I had the picture of it still. I don't. It was so scuffed. It was so scuffed. Actually, hold on. I think there is a picture of it that exists somewhere. Bear in mind, we will finish showing everyone the evidence. That's my goal for tonight. I already told Mr. Kepi I was gonna have to stay up a little bit anyway to work on the thumbnail because I didn't get a break. I'll probably go to bed at the same time though. I just won't be watching Josh TV and wasting my time. I think there actually is a picture of it out in the world. Let me see. There has to be. Wait, I think I found it. I did! Well, wait, no, it's not. Damn it. It's not. I'm so sad. Shit. Okay. No, it's lost to the void for forever. Sorry. Harem, it can be weird indeed. I feel like I'm the only person with no balls. Dude, every day I had a routine on the way to school, listen to Sonic AMVs, do school, get home. I was around 10 and it was my first anime I watched and I'd watch it in my room. Instead of be like, why does this anime cook? Mine was 1 Soul Eater, 2 Naruto, then Rosario Vampire. Why was it everyone's like third, like one of the first 3 animes we watched?
Oh my.
So a bit of lore here. When I was 12 and I was still watching it, I was making hand-drawn bookmarks. I lost it, but it had a bookmark. I took it to school and it had mocha on it. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, Sodi, a Rosario Vampire version of you? I'm not opposed. Fucking, wow. The wave of, like, nostalgia. But not the kind of nostalgia people would think. Because I remember like watching it, I'm like, oh, this is so cool, yada yada yada. And like when I first started drawing anime, I would draw the eyes like they do in Rosario Vampire. I was like, yeah, this kicks rocks. Like I at the time had like little purple highlights, so when I saw the ice girl, I was like, yo, purple hair. And now I'm an adult and I'm like, yo, I have pink hair. God. Okay, let's continue playing or else I'm gonna be on this for forever.
Yes.
Oh yes, Moltuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧𝗥𝗏 did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
I just had a realization. Wasn't the fucking werewolf guy in that anime a himbo? If this was what my awakening was and I didn't even know it, I'm gonna be really pissed off. I'm gonna be really upset.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god, he is. You mean 𝗬𝗓𝗡? No, I'm talking about 𝗦𝗡𝗥𝗦𝗡𝗔𝗠, the president of the newspaper club.
Oh,
he was like a big old perv.
Oh, the one that turns into like a werewolf or something?
Yes, he was goofy and girl obsessed.
My goodness.
Oh my god, is this where my thing for werewolves and himbos come from? Hold on. No. Oh my god, this is when I realized. No, you're lying. Dude, my fucking brain just. I had to take off my glasses. Oh my god. You're
Bro literally
lying.
rips off his shirt every single time he turns, so that's pretty funny.
Oh my god. Live in fucking 2K, 𝗬𝗣𝗣𝗣𝗅 having a realization of where her type comes from a deep stemmed moment in her childhood. Oh my god.
That darn red bandana.
𝗬𝗣𝗣𝗅 lore origin. I didn't even know this was the origin. That's the worst part. Oh my god. Rosario Vampire is the reason why I like my men the way I like my men. Oh my god. Bigby, Gala, himbos in general. Oh. Even Verb knows Rosario Vampire. Holy shit.
Shat.
Are you talking about? Yes, that's who I'm talking about.
Yes.
Why do we all know? Why? I'm betting himbos are 𝗬𝗣𝗣𝗅's top favorite. My actual partner could be classified as a himbo, so yes. My pronouns are himbo fan club president. They call me Prez up in this bitch when it comes to himbos. Is that why I like werewolf?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I had to look up who you're talking about to see what you were talking about. Yeah, him. Oh my god, my fucking brain. Brain hurty. Man. I don't like that underneath, because I looked up his name, that people also ask, what is 𝗂𝗂𝗀𝗀𝗧𝗏's breast size? I have no faith in the world. I'm morbid curiosity. And then we'll get back to the game. I want to say something so bad, but I don't think it's stream appropriate. But I want to say it so bad. You know what? $7 and I'll say the thing I'm going to say. $7 towards the main goal, because that'll make us at 95%. If y'all would direct your attention to the general chat on Discord for no reason. Hold on. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How fucking dare you?
There's no way.
Someone give $7 now.
There's no way.
Palpatine voice, do it. She is apparently a G cup. I am a larger cup size
Matt
than her.
Caliber tipped
That's all I will say.
$10.50.
Back to the game.
Palpatine voice. Do it.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is...
Why will count some kind of sorceress?
How come you know
Yo,
about this?
y'all.
And thus, it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Yeah, apparently the succubus shit.
Nonverbal Pie 81 tipped
was a joke,
$7.
not that. Yeah.
Say the thing.
That's what I was gonna say, because it was like suggested thing. It was like, oh, what is this like cup size of this character who's renowned for having big yadas?
The bazongs of doom.
Oh, I fucking dude, I laughed so hard. My fucking ears ringing. I can't lie to you. And Chad, I know who else you watch. I know that this isn't the worst thing you've heard on a stream. I know who the other streamer is that you watch, and I've heard them say worse.
That's your thing.
So don't go acting all scared on me now. I know y'all have seen and heard worse. No, you don't. I've seen those thumbnails.
I will not deny it.
Bro, how many of us are going back after stream and rewatching this moment where we all go off about Rosario the Vampire? I know I will. I ain't going to deny it. See, we're all big boys and big girls.
Just insert
I didn't.
I won't deny it.
We've all seen and heard worse. I'm just stating facts, and I wasn't lewd about it. It's just true.
Exactly.
There is a reason why my OC is of the bigger chested variety. I'm lore accurate. I don't, Sodi, I don't care if you boo me. I see what makes you cheer. Truer words have never been spoken. Truer words have never been spoken.
A quaint little pretense of
Oh my god, I'm geeking.
Did you know 𝗏𝗧𝗥𝗘𝗥𝗦?
Exactly, we're not being explicit, we're just telling the truth. Yeah, I have, but as long as they treat me with respect, I won't complain about it as long as it's not line crossing. Indeed, y'all didn't ask me. I told it. I'm not uncomfortable with stating it. It's just knowledge. And for some, it's elite ball knowledge.
Yeah, I promise you, it is not common ball. Or at least people won't speak up about it.
We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond?
Not to mention the calm Sodi has done for me. Exactly. I will never disclose what they are though, because I believe in customer commissioner confidentiality. But like, if you put that knowledge out there, you know. Exactly, Sodi. Exactly, you give me. Indeed. There's a reason why the goobs goob.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it in that shoe anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
My fucking stomach hurts and my face hurts
What's
from
with all the
laughing so
needles
much.
and
I can't lie.
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Oh, odd.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
We just went through a
Damn, looks
whole
like a
arc
diagram.
together.
Where
Goobies.
did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, as my Uncle Khaki once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches. I know what you're trying to say, but you don't want the bot to assassinate you, I feel ya. Not the same origin story. It's just crazy. It's so crazy to me that we all, like, collectively have the same memory.
Exactly.
Yes, we did through the bonding of anime yadas. Yep, that. Full circle. All fucking started watching that and saw anime yadas, and now there's VTuber yadas, except not on this model. I'm as flat as a chessboard with this one. Yeah, the Rosario arc of our lives speak nostalgia. Anime yada and big booty bitches. Can we get some ones in chat for big booty bitches?
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the
If my partner is here watching stream, can you like give me some kind of sign that you're like not upset with this topic, please and thank you. DM me. 1, it always starts with the large anime yadas. 1 capital 1 questionable 1.
Questionable one.
I'm starting to think that I separate my creation from myself so bad that I may have lost some memories in the process. Imagine he texts you 1. God, my head hurts from laughing. I can't lie. My partner texts me, why would I be? Send me a 1 in DMs if you for big booty bitches and anime yadas, please. 1. They're a keeper.
Oh,
they really don't give a fuck about what I say or do on stream as long as I'm happy and like proud with what I'm doing. They really don't care. They're so fucking respectful and like hella supportive of it. I feel like Soda checked her phone immediately after reading that, indeed. Okay, I will have to check my volume because my nephews are now laying down. That was the thing after hearing the thing. I feared your partner getting upset. No, they've been really hella chill. They're very supportive and like open-minded. That'd be a keeper if I heard any 𝗂𝘂𝗀𝗥𝗧. I have a partner. And so I wanted to make sure that like me saying that on stream wasn't like, you know, like it was still respectful to my partner because it's the last thing I would ever want. We've been going steady for like 3-ish months. So that's the main reason I haven't like made it public is because I want us to like be able to hang out like in person like successfully. Because it is long distance. Everyone in my area fucking like sucks. like dating pool wise for my age range sucks. So it's long distance and it's going well so far, and we've discussed making it public in the past, and we both agreed that like once we have like a successful trip, either I go visit them or they come visit me and it goes well, then I will publicize, because a few of you might know how last time went. So, but that's all I'll say it on that. Bro was goated. Understandable. Respect, Sodi. Indeed. I want to make sure that I'm being respectful to my partner because they're respectful towards me. And they've been very supportive since day one. They actually they watched my stream before we even started talking or becoming friends or anything. They met me through content. So yeah. You know that thing of like, they're like, don't date your fans. Well, shit. I fucked up.
Whoa.
I fucked up. I done goofed. I'm sorry. Chat text 1 for Sodi being respectful. Yeah. Respect what all relationships are built on. Respect and trust and loyalty. He broke the rule. I did break the rule. Because that's how they met me, was because I was a content creator. And VTubers usually say don't date fans or people who watch your content. And I'm like, oh. Done goofed.
Oh, well done.
So your partner was a fan? Yes, that's how we initially met. I don't know how big of a fan. Like, we've briefly discussed it. They were like, oh, like, I like the visuals and stuff. And I'm like, oh, yeah. But we reached out because we were in this like same community for another thing. And then started finding like-minded things, became friends. And then after a while, around the same time, we both were like, oh, I think I like the person. Then we're like, yeah. And then we were doing this game and admitted to each other like, yeah, I like you like that. And then I was like, I want to take it slow. So we were friends for a few months. And then I actually was the one to ask them out. I asked them out the day of the 24-hour stream. We were having a date right before my 24-hour stream when I probably should have been sleeping. But then I was like, yeah, you want to go out? I got Riz, chat, okay? I've got game. Honestly, I'm not surprised. PewDiePie technically did that too. Got hitched and became a dad. And yeah, exactly. Hey, love comes in many forms, so I believe Sodi didn't break any rules. Honestly, don't understand that. Like, yes, there are some questionable people, but not everyone's like that. And hey, they know you stream and interact with people and may be fine with it. Yeah, no, they're very, very okay with my line of work. They're more than fine with it. So he got nat 20 on Rizziness. Dude, this has just become like a yap stream.
We'll say the music behind it is perfect.
Literally. Yeah, but I was I was like, yeah, I'm old school. I want you to ask me out, but I'll tell you when I'm ready. And then like I reevaluated it that day and I was like, it kind of takes away the fun and like the woo-ness of it if I know that they're gonna ask me out. So I was like, I'm gonna flip the script. I'm asking them out. And so literally we're having our date, we're on a call, and I'm like, just so casually too. I was like, hey, you wanna go out with me? You wanna be like my partner, like officially? And they were like, yes, finally, I've been waiting for this. They were so ecstatic. It was adorable. I've never had someone react like that ever. It was adorable. Biggest test will be if Beej likes them. Yes, indeed. Because that's my opening thing. I'm like, how do you feel about cats? And if they're like, oh, I'm allergic, or oh, I don't like cats. And I'm like, well, either you take allergy pills or something, but like, my baby comes first. Soda, you got that nonchalant wrist energy. Indeed, I was just so casual. I'm like, hey, do you want to go out with me? And they were like, yes. That sounds pretty wholesome, lol, indeed. So early, what Soda said about her beaches, it's like superhero movie Uncle Ben said, don't forget the beach. Wait, wouldn't that mean that somehow resulted in the Mies on Sodi's island having the ladies ask the guys out first? Maybe. Maybe that kind of influenced it. I usually am not. Usually I have them ask me out. Usually I'm old school, but something in my bones told me like, you should ask them. And then I did. And now here we are. But they're very supportive, and they do their own stuff too, and I try to be equally as supportive. They treat me very nicely. They actually have already had a conversation with my father. I don't remember if I told this story on stream. I think I probably have, but the last time I went to go visit my father, I called my partner and was like, hey, I made it here safe, yada yada yada. My dad walks over, he had already been drinking. And oh yeah, you did, Sodi. Well, I'll finish it just so I can, for the other people who may have not heard it. But my dad walks over and he's like, who are you talking to? And I was like, oh, my partner. And he was like, what's their name? And I was like, oh, insert name here. And they're like, what's up? Insert name here. And my partner goes, what's up? And my dad goes, It makes like a little stank face. And I was like, you gotta say, what's up, sir? And he's like, oh, my bad. And my partner goes, what's up, sir? And then my dad's like, not much. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good night. And I was like, okay, I gotta go. Bye. But, yeah. It's going well so far, I feel. Anytime that there's like, quote unquote, heavy quotation marks with fingers issues, it's either miscommunication or like something along those lines, and then we talk it out. Imagine talking out issues. Crazy.
Communication.
Literally. But talk it out and it's fine. I can't wait to tell y'all though. I really can't. I have learned from past experience that I should wait. And it's worth the wait. As long as I know, and like my close friends and family know, that's all that matters to me personally. Like y'all are, of course, a very close aspect of my life as well. But I just want to wait out and make sure and be able to enjoy it for myself before broadcasting it out there. Because I don't want it to like something hypothetically go bad and then it's like, oh shit, like I don't know what to do. Sodi Riz level in this pig on puppy. Again, goated soda pop and goated partner indeed. Papa Sodi and Sodi stream would be wholesome to watch. I would love to have my dad for a stream. I would love to have my dad for a stream. I would have to take my equipment over there. He wouldn't be able to do it over here though, because he is very allergic to cats. Which is why I've never invited him over to my house. Because I have Beige and he's a long-furred cat.
That's just gonna be a whole good thing.
Yeah, exactly. So I'd have to like take my shit with me. I'm honored, Sodi. You do use soda, it's your relationship. Indeed. And so we've already been dating for about 1/4 of the year. And so I'd like to kind of see where it goes. We, off rip though, we had the, God, this just really became a yap stream. We had the difficult conversations because they tell you like, don't talk about religion or politics or like marriage within like the first, in the talking phase, blah, blah. I'm like, I've gotten to the point of dating. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to waste my time. I don't want to have to slowly figure this shit out. So I'm going to just ask the hard questions first. And if you don't like it, then obviously it's not meant to be. So I was like, not to me specifically, but hypothetically, would you want to get married like down the line? They said yes. I was like, okay, what are your thoughts on kids? And they were like, yeah, I would like to be a parent someday. And I'm like, okay, cool. I was like, politics? And they're like, I'm not heavy in politics. And I'm like, cool, me neither. What about religion? And so that's the only thing that we didn't have like a mutual thing on. They are religious and I'm agnostic, which means I'm not atheist where I don't believe in anything. I believe there's something out there. I just don't like have a label on it. And they have a faith. I won't specify into it. But I was like, you know, I don't have a problem with it, with you being religious. That's not going to stop me from being interested in you, as long as like that's not something that stops you from being interested in me. And they were like, no. I was like, okay, cool. And so all the heavy, hard questions out of the way. And they were very understanding. We were both very honest about things. We've like set up goals together and separately. So I have my separate goals and then they have their own goals. One second, my food's here. JK, my food is not here yet. He was showing me a video. Really, yes, the small stuff is nice, but it's the hard questions that lead to the relationship. You do you, Sodi, for your life and happiness. Yeah, exactly. Like, the way literally everyone paused. No, dead ass though. I was like, I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. So like, is it okay if I ask you the heavier hitting questions? And they were like nice about it. They were like, yeah. They were like, if that makes you more comfortable. I'm like, yeah, because like, I don't want us to be together for like 6 months and then we have an opposing view that like literally, because I have the opinion, if y'all don't agree on kids, like if one person wants kids and the other one doesn't, the relationship's not gonna last. There's gonna be some kind of like grudge held against the other person, even if they say that they're fine with it. Sodi, final difficult question: chocolate or vanilla? Sodi's partner, pistachio. No, I know what their favorite is, and their favorite's fine. Their favorite's fine. I don't know how they feel about pistachio. Do you ever take Beige outside? I have a few times. When I had my own apartment, he had like a leash and harness thing. I would take him out on little walkies. He doesn't like it much though. He really doesn't like the outside. And then every year that it snows, I'll take him out there and have him just look at the snow. Yeah, snow in Texas is insane, I know. But it snows at least once a year since the big outage of 2020. It is like snowed every single year. We went without power for 36 hours when the outage hit that year. Y'all remember that shit? Yeah, no, it was me, Cappy, and our partners at the time, and we were all in this shitty apartment with our cats. And just all freezing our asses off. All of us had couples therapy because we had nothing to do other than talk to our partners, and it was insane. It was insightful. But to answer your question, on occasion I do take Beige outside. We're so close.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement. Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon?
Yeah, once a year, and it's either big snow or small snow indeed. You're in my area all the time,
No
Brody.
wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the
Which I still need your Addy so I can send you stickers from that raffle thing forever and a day ago. I have your name written down for him still.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why?
But that's a different one.
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
My
There's
shtick.
something suspicious about Grip.
Oh, yeah, that's audio.
Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Ah, here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have to.
Sorry for the yap sesh. I know like a few of y'all don't mind. I know a few of you actually prefer when it's just yap sessions. It's just I know that y'all come here for gameplay, and I don't mean to go off on yaps.
A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Miss 𝗧𝗥𝗧𝗢, a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
One moment. They didn't bring me a straw. Bastard. Honestly, love the yap sessions. I don't mind at all. Be it game reasons or yap reasons. I'm okay with any. No, I love yaps and games. So just chilling and rolling. The yap sessions make my day interesting at least. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad y'all aren't opposed to it because I am a yapper, but y'all already knew that. I got Diet Dr. Peppy.
Oh, sensation.
I haven't had regular soda in a really long time.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was. That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right.
Oh, I got one. Oh,
apparently.
I appreciate it. Work.
And I gave you the bowl because if I would have put mine in the bowl, then you would have been covered with mild sauce, and I didn't know how you would have felt that.
Oh.
So you might have a couple little specks of mild sauce, but not many.
I'll live. Thank you. Good. Gucci.
Also, do you want those to
Okay. I was getting the rundown for work tomorrow. Holy moly, this game has a lot of content. Yeah, no kidding. I so love this game though. The Curious Case of Cornelius.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Alright, I will have to go, because I do have...
Alrighty.
I did have fun. Goodbye, chat.
Bye, Genghis.
See ya, fam.
Peace.
We will do this, like, suspicion thing, and then we'll call it. I would love to get through all the other stuff, but we yapped, so... Josh, thank you for staying this whole time, Genghis.
Yeah, I get you.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of Bran behind me, but it wasn't to be clearly. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
We'll get to that later.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. This is the right clue, but we want a... So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, 𝗬𝗪𝗏 and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and 𝗬𝗪𝗏 forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that. Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific... Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Nope.
Damn. I thought that was gonna signify like, oh.
That's not it. This is a film of Magnus 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking
The
about their plans
map.
to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
What vessel?
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking.
Okay.
That's not it.
What ship?
The ship was called the Dearest
Ship in the bottle,
but it
ship
belonged
in
to
the
Felicia
bottle.
Stonetop. She was the captain and 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗧 was her helmsman. See, He's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 actually did reach the center of the map.
We have something to suggest that 𝗦𝗘𝗥𝗏 successfully visit this now?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh boy, we are gonna use it. He said we'll get to that in a minute. Herm. Want the black box? It's not that. The bottle with algae? Let's try it.
Nope.
Negative.
What's that got to do with it?
That's what.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Okay. We are going to go. God, we only went 5%. That's insane. Yes, but obviously no Tomo. We'll check Tomo on Saturday, which will be the birthday stream. We're gonna do a Kahoot of how well do you know Sodi. We will check Tomo. We'll play a little bit of VR chat and we'll do some yapping. But yeah, I hope that y'all enjoyed the stream and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.
Yeah.